Hey, good morning, Mary Jane Doe. Thanks for coming in. So I'm in a new fishing hole today. This place is supposed to have some monster trout in it. We'll see. I've never fished it before. It looks like it's probably about maybe a 25, probably 25 acre pond. I got to straighten out my leader. I'm just getting ready to make my first cast. Backtrack, what's going on? Gavin, brother. Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on here? Let's get you wrenched up. There you go, brother. So, I was just telling Mary Jane Doe I'm at a new fishing hole today. And it's supposed to have some pretty nice trout in it. Largemouth bass, black crappie, yellow perch, and pumpkin seed sunfish. Ali, how you doing? Sorry, I'm limited to English, and my English struggles sometimes. Hey, I hope I don't. Borut, how's it going? Welcome from Slovenia, huh? Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna work this fly a little bit. Okay, so hey, Face the Ace, what's going on, man? Welcome. So I was practicing the other day, and I don't know what happened, but man, all of a sudden it just clicked, and oh, there's a nice one. Was that a duck or was that a big ass fish? I think that was a giant fish. Nope, it was a duck. I'm in central Washington State, kind of on the south end of the state a little bit. The name of the town here is Ellensburg, and I'm fishing at I'm not going to give up the name of the lake, but it's a local lake, and it's supposed to have some fish in it. It's supposed to, this time of year, I don't know if they've already done it or if they're going to, but they stock this lake with like 5 to 10 pound trout, rainbow trout, and brood stock. I'm gonna let that sucker sit there for a minute, and then I'll work it back in slow. John P, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Roadrunner, you're in Indiana. Are you a fisherman, Roadrunner? Raining in Portugal. It was raining here just about 5 minutes ago. It just stopped. I've been streaming for 11 hours, or excuse me, 11 minutes. Yeah, so I'm here in central Washington. Pretty good sized lake, actually. Pond, I should say. All right, I'm going to work this line. Okay, so I pitched this fly about, I don't know, 10 times or so, and I ain't got nothing. So, Gavin, I think I'm going to go with the wiggly worm because there's a lot of different panfish in this lake. There's the black crappie, there's pumpkin seed sunfish, there's yellow perch, and then there's largemouth bass. Admiral Kirk, how old are you? Tommy Stam, what's going on, brother? Let's see if you're a child. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to, yeah, send that guy down the road, would you? All right, well, thanks a lot, Tommy Stam. I appreciate it. Cindy, how you doing, sweetheart? Perfect. Thank you, Johnny. You're a saint. I think what I'm going to do is, I don't know if I should put that worm on or not. I got to change tactics because this ain't working. This particular fly. Oh yeah, she's starting to rain now. Hey Miriam, how's it going? Okay, we got any pan fishermen in here? Because I'm thinking about, it's starting to rain pretty good now. I might have to put something over the phone. It's an empty, one of my empty fly boxes. Yeah, it's raining pretty good now. Oops, sorry guys. Heavenly Star, good morning. So I'm going with the wiggly worm. This was a good call for bass that Gavin made, and we're going to try it here for some crappie and bass. And this guy is weighted, so I'm going to have to put a strike indicator on it. All right, here we go with the old wiggly worm. that worm sit there for a minute. Hey, Grizzly, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. I'm going to move you guys this way because I'm moving over here. Cover back on there. Maddie, what's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. See you later, Faith. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. If that's not a duck oiler, that is a huge fish. Just jumped. But it's probably a duck. Yeah, it was. This is damn coots. All right, Johnny, thanks for stopping in, man. Hey, Melody, what's on? How are you? I don't know how to pronounce that name, KHGH. Welcome, though. I'm glad you're doing good today, Melody. I missed your last live stream. I'm sorry. No, I haven't caught anything yet. I've been in the water for 32 minutes. I try to fly at first. Nothing. I've got a wiggly worm on right now with a strike indicator because it's beaded and it'll sink right to the bottom. Passing card, you're in here? There you are. What's up, brother? So yeah, I think I'll work this wiggly worm back in and try one more pitch over to this side over here and see if I can't get one of these panfish to hit. If not, I'm going to go back to probably I don't know, I'm thinking about trying a crinoid larva. In fact, I think I'm going to work this in and do it right away, sooner than later. Yeah. Hey, Lucy, what's up? Yeah, I've been doing, up at those little reservoirs, I was doing pretty good. I mean, I caught trout every time I went up there. This is, like I said, this is a new hole, so, new fishing hole, so we'll see about it. But it's a good sized lake. Yeah, good old Ellensburg. Here comes that wind. Yep, I'm going to put a crinoid on. Done with this. Okay. Anybody on here? Okay, so we're putting a little tiny, see, it's kind of a, we're gonna give her a shot. Okay, try this guy now. Thanks for stopping by, Raspberry. You take care. Mustafa, what's up, man? All right, we're gonna try this. We'll just let that sucker set for a minute. Thanks, Mustafa. I appreciate it, man. I wish he'd just make it quit raining. But we kind of need the rain, so I'm not going to complain. might take that Criminoid over here and kind of work, because they kind of like, they seem to like cover. You guys can hear all that highway noise. I'm right next to I-90. It's like literally right there. In fact, if I went over there and fly cast, I'd probably hook a truck on my back cast. It's so close. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this in and pitch back over here, so I'll move you guys. Well, I'll leave you here in case I catch a fish. So this lake here where I'm fishing is 35 foot deep. Yeah, no kidding, right? That'd be a hell of a fight, wouldn't it? Put this right here. I want you guys to see where I'm going to be fishing over underneath those bushes. I'm going to try anyway. Oops. In case I do catch one. Cover back on the phone here. Hey, Run, what's going on, buddy? I'm kind of over toward your neck of the woods. I'm at Ellensburg, right off of I-90. And this lake, I don't know, it's probably 25, 30 acres. Maybe a little more. Yeah, probably about 25, 30 acres. Fat Cat, what's up, man? And it's stocked. Supposedly they stock it with jumbo rainbow trout, brood stock. They're supposed to have some girth to them. And then there's largemouth bass, yellow perch, black crappie, and pumpkin seed sunfish. Yeah, this is the first time I've fished here. And good to see you, Run. Good to see you too, Fat Cat. Thank you guys for stopping in. Yeah, if this Criminoid doesn't work, I might put on a scud, freshwater shrimp. So the trout are the only planted species in this lake. Everything else is native. Still a little bit unorthodox, but my cast with this big rod it's like night and day. I love this big rod. But this is the last cast. Hey, Rolls Royce, what's going on? This will be the last cast with this blue Criminoid, and then I think I'm gonna put some type of buzzer on it. I think. So you guys might not be able to see it, but right out there toward the end, let's see, right up in, I guess it would be this area in here, behind that tree right there, is where the creek comes in, and it's connected to several ponds and little lakes on this side of I-90, and then down on the other end, down on this end, there's one going out and connects it to the Yakima River. So that's how the panfish, that's why they're native here. Hey, Alive, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. I hate to brag, but that was the perfect cast. Foggy there, huh? Hey, Fabian, what's going on, bro? Haven't caught anything yet. I've been fishing for just under an hour. I think I'm gonna put a spud on. See if I missed anybody. So next I'm going to try, I think I will put a scud on, a freshwater shrimp. Muddler, no luck with the muddler. Skipjack Cindy, I am glad you're here. How you doing, ma'am? What's up, crazy? Salvador, what's going on, man? Frickin' rain. I'm gonna switch this lure out, guys. Here's what we're going to go with. Hey, Shaz, what's going on? Hey, Lucy. Yeah, I'm going to tie this on. I like that. Sit for a minute. Miss Daisy May, how are you doing this morning? Jennifer, how's it going? It's pretty cold here too. I think it's like 36, but I mean, it's not real bad. When the wind was blowing just a minute ago, that little bit of a breeze definitely cut through. I think what I'm going to do is okay, so there's a guy fishing over there. I don't know. I didn't see him get. Yeah, he's looking around. He's probably got a dog. I was going to see if he's catching anything. So I'm going to go ahead and start casting out in this direction. Oops. I moved you guys too much. Yeah, sorry about the road noise, guys. Is that too much? The freeway? Holy shit, man. I just saw this huge frickin' rainbow. This fish was every bit of 3 pounds. He just came up toward my fly and the scud, and then he turned and swam away. I think he seen me because he was just 10 feet off this frickin' dock. Okay, I know there's monster trout in this sucker. He was freaking huge. I'm gonna let that sit there for a minute. Man, my heart is beating so freaking hard right now. I can't believe that, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, no kidding, Cindy. Man, that was a nice trout. So they weren't lying. They do stock this. They call them jumbo trout, rainbows. And they said they were in the game, fishing game website. It said they stock it with between 5-pound and 12-pound rainbows at this time of the year, but in the spring they stock it with 1 and 2 pounders. They don't stock this with fingerlings. They can't, because the largemouth bass will just tear them to pieces. So they have to stock big trout in this lake. Okay, I'm gonna work this in. Okay, so I'm gonna move this camera over here. So I'm gonna be fishing out in that direction. Caught up on chat. Hey, Shelly. Hello, Lucy. Thanks for stopping in again. I appreciate you guys. All right, so that trout, when he came after that scud, he came from out there, so I'm gonna work this area now. See that bottle or not. Right there. Man, if I hook into one of those big trout, man, that's gonna be so awesome. Like I said, that trout that came up for that scud. I mean, back in the day, I caught a lot of trout. The ones I've been catching lately are pretty damn small, but I know for a fact that trout was every bit of 3 pounds. I'm gonna let that set, and then I'll work it back in slow, and then I'll probably move down to this end of the dock and kind of work this area a little bit. But there's no doubt in my mind there is monster trout in this lake. I seen it. At least I know there's one anyway. Over here. So I'll be casting right out into there. Yeah, this place ain't much on scenery like some of the other places like that, but there's monster fish in this lake. So if something doesn't happen with this scud I have on in a few more casts, I'm gonna pull it off and something white and something with that, oh, I don't know if you call it iridescent colors in it, because that's what this scud has. When you oh, there he is. There's a big fucking fish. Okay, so that big boy wasn't coming after my fly. He was going after a white piece of paper about the size of a quarter floating on top of the water, and he was going to swallow it, but he turned away. So I'm going to pull out the biggest white whatever I got and throw it out there. Okay. I only have a little tiny one. So I'm going with Royal Coachman. That's the second monster I've seen in this lake. The one that I just seen he was pushing, I'd say he was between 4 and 5 pounds. These are nice trout in this lake, if I can just get them to hit. Just gotta find the fly, man. If I catch one of these big boys, I'm probably gonna keep it for a smoker, because this lake is not a mud bottom. Cool, man. Okay, so I got the Royal Coachman on there. No, there's the big fish are right here, Mustafa. I've seen them. I've seen one right over there and one right here. I just changed flies, so hopefully I'll get a hit. But no, those big trout are right here. I've seen two of these rainbows here in just the last 20-30 minutes. And that one over there was about a 3-pounder, and one that came up over here after a leaf, a white leaf, he was between 4 and 5. Yeah, maybe not, man. You know, that's why they call it fishing, right, brother? I'm just gonna let that fly set for a minute. was a perfect cast. Man, there's big trout in here. No kidding, Mustafa. What I'm gonna do, I think next, is I'm gonna try fishing behind me, like you said. I'll work this side in front of the boat launch and the dock, and then I see a spot over there where I can cast, and that way I can fish along the bank. But I think there it is. Hey Skeeter, what's going on, brother? So I haven't caught anything yet, but I had 2 trout. One came up after my fly. It was a little freshwater shrimp, and then one came up over after a white leaf. And the one over there was probably a 3-pound, between 2 and 3. And this one over here, I'm gonna say it was 5 pounds, but he was probably between 4 and 5 pounds. So I know the big rainbows are in here. If I can just find the right fly. Yeah, I think you are too. It's a pretty boring show. Okay, work the fly. Work the fly in now for a change. What's up, crazy? Yeah, it's pretty cold here this morning. So I'm gonna be fishing out there. So I'm gonna move you guys. Like this. Oh, I need to move this like that. There we go. I'm gonna be fishing right out in this area. Hey, what's up, JR? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. Let that sit there for a minute. Right on, buddy. Thanks for swinging by, JR. I appreciate you. Yeah, how long have I been on? Let's see here. It's 8:47, hour and 53 minutes. And it's starting to rain again. I better put the box back on, the cover on the phone. This empty fly box works perfect. No, it's not going to work so good on that side. And if I go like this, though, it will. For some reason, it fits really good on this side and doesn't block too much of the camera. Time to change flies. Okay, so we're going back to a muddler. Whoop, with my cover. Let's turn you guys out here so you can see the action. chit chat here. Well, I don't blame you guys. I ain't catching shit. All I'm catching is a wet ass. It's freaking raining here. I don't know how much more of this shit I'm gonna do. Okay guys, we're back over here now. I'm gonna try to see if I can get some top water. I got a top water muddler on there right now. It's got some real nice green, big wiggly legs on it. I'm gonna work this line right here, and probably if I don't get nothing, I'm gonna call it quits. Because it's raining to beat hell. Hey Lucy, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. had to take some of that line in. I didn't realize I was casting that far. I almost hung up in that brush right there. That last cast, I hit a limb, and luckily it fell in the water, or I'd have been hung up. And there's no getting that back, not that high off the water. And there, those trees are probably 6-7 feet of water, or deeper. I'm just gonna let that set for a minute, man. I'm starting to get froze here. It's raining pretty damn good. I mean, it's raining so hard I can't see those mountains anymore. So visibility, it's still a few miles. Yeah, I don't know how much more of this I'm gonna do. I'm getting soaked. Nice thing is I got a remote start for my Jeep, so I can start it up before I'm ready to go. I'm gonna do a couple more casts. I just got a feeling my luck's gonna change. Hey, what's going on, Nick? I don't know if you can tell, it's raining to beat hell here, man. I don't know how much more of this I'm going to be able to take. I've been out here for a little over 2 hours, and I'm getting soaked. I got a raincoat, but too late for that now. This downpour here got me pretty good. Thanks for stopping in, Nicole. I appreciate it. So this is a new lake I'm fishing at, and I was reading on the website for this lake, and it said it had jumbo rainbow trout broods and brood stock. The trout they release here in the spring are like between 1 and 3 pounds, and the ones they released here about 3 weeks ago are between 5 and 12 pounds. Well, I had 2 trout come up over here, one on my fly, one on a white leaf that was floating by my fly, or by my bobber. And the first one was well over 2 pounds. I'm gonna say it was a good 3 pounds. The second one was pushing 5 pounds. So I know those jumbo rainbow trout are in this lake. And it's got largemouth bass, it's got yellow perch, it's got black crappie, and it's got pumpkin seeds. But if it doesn't back off on this a little bit. Hey Dorothy, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. So I'm going for a different fish now. Going for the bass and the panfish. But I mean, with this muddler I got on there, trout will hit it too. So hopefully we'll get some reactions. It is cold here and rainy. Yeah, it's been raining pretty good for the last 15, 20 minutes. I just tossed that muddler back out there, top water action. I had two perfect casts right in under those trees. In fact, one I hit a limb and luckily it bounced back in the water. And I thought I could pull a bass out of there, but evidently not. What's probably going on is people probably fish the hell out of that. Everywhere there's a big overhang, people know that's where the bass and the nice crappie are going to be hanging out. 14 Celsius there. That's cold. I got, right now it's probably warmed up to about 33, because if it was freezing, this would be snow. Okay, so I'm going to work this in. Absolutely perfect cast. Something happened the day before yesterday. I was out practicing my fly fishing with this rod, and I don't know, it just clicked, and now I've gained about 15 feet on my cast, and it's not stacking up. It's laying out there just like it's supposed to. I got my double haul mastered now. I wouldn't say mastered, but almost mastered. Poor duck out there in the rain. Oh, he's going swimming. Not so poor. Oh, I'm glad you came in, Brother Mercy. So I had that white scud on, and I was pulling it over here, and about a 3-pound rainbow come rushing up on it, and I think he seen me because it was like 8 feet off the dock, and he spun around and took off. Then over here, I had that scud on, and I seen another one come in that he was 5 pounds. I mean, 4 or 5 pounds. He was a big boy. And he come rushing toward my strike indicator, but there was a white leaf there. And he went up to the leaf and seen it was a leaf, and he turned around and took off. So I know there's big trout in this lake, man. No doubt about it. Zargos, what's up? Or Zagros, I'm sorry, man. I always pronounce your name wrong. Kelly, how's it going? So I know there's big trout in here. I just can't get them to hit anything. If I had a huge white fly, because that leaf was about the size of between a quarter and a 50-cent piece. So if I had a great big white fly like that, I think these trout would go for it. And right now I've got a yellow with the, it's a type of muddler looking thing, a kind of a cross between a muddler and a hopper, but it doesn't have any deer hair on it or anything. It's green foam. It's got the wiggly, sparkly legs, and then it's got the kind of the bluish green, translucent or whatever you call it, on the belly. So it kind of drifted back up there underneath those tree limbs. I'm going to work it in now. Oh, that's not Mick? Or, yeah, that's Nick. It's not Mick, is it? I thought it was Nicole. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Let's find Nick then. Or you mean Kelly Jones? Might as well give her one too, because I know her. Seen her around. Kelly's got one now. I think everybody in here's pretty much got one. Man, this is downright nasty. Okay, I'm gonna work that in. I want you to check this out, Maddie. That was a perfect cast, man. I mean, that baby laid out so sweet, right underneath those trees hanging over the water. I have so got this down now. I know, crazy. If I could just catch a freaking fish now. Okay, I'm staying now. Damn it, a fish just came up and grabbed that thing and pulled it under the water and let it go. It's probably a crappie or a perch, I don't know. I'm gonna let it set for a minute and then work it back like I've been doing. Better see how much power I got left. Oh, I still got 58%. Cool. tell you what, it's so much more relaxing when you get the cast down, how to work a fly rod. It's just, and it lays out there perfect. I mean, I'm with this 8-weight, I'm putting it out there a good 60 feet. That little rod, I couldn't get over 35 with it, with that 4-weight. It's just, it's like night and day. Thanks, Dorothy. Burks, what's going on? Let's get you hooked up here, brother. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. There's your wrench. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a crappie that came up, or a perch, one or the other. I don't know. It could have been a sunfish too, though. But I'm over here now, so I'm going to move you guys in case I get one on. You'll be able to see the fight. Right on, man. Yeah, any other links you guys want to post on here? Your latest, your most current, or any of your shorts, or your videos, or any posts, any other channels that are in the fishing community, feel free to. man, that fucking rod cast so nice. Hey, Colleen, what's going on? Hey, KHGH, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming back in. I appreciate you. You can see all the rain on my glasses. I'll let that set for just a second, then I'll work it in. But man, I'm starting to soak through, so. KH, okay. How you doing, KH? Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Scottish drizzle. Yeah, now if I could just catch one of these gigantic trout, it would be just like Scotland. Man, I ain't kidding you, buddy. I'm so hooked now on fly fishing now that I got that cast down with this big rod. It's amazing, man. It's kind of like when I learned to TIG weld. I kept trying, and it took me over a year to get down, walking the cup, and getting your cup pointed straight in the crack on your root pass, and you got all that kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden one day, just boom, it just hit me. Well, that's how fly fishing hit me 2 days ago. Colleen probably does. That one got hung up on my boot. Yeah, all you can do is you can post links of the pictures, but yeah, you won't be able to post anything like that. Only links. There's a gentleman over there fishing, but he's car fishing. he threw a line out and crawled back in his minivan. Man, it's just like night and day, man. It feels so good. You're live at 7:20 tomorrow? All right, Maddie. Better see how much power I got left. So I got 50. I've been on for 2.5 hours. But it seems like the bottom half of that power seems like it goes faster than the top half. Thanks, Maddie. You betcha, Burke, anytime, brother. That's what these Maddie's channel's the same way, man. And I think I've already seen you over at Scooters, and I know I've seen you some other places too. I just wish I was catching some fish. Missed that one. I like it. Oh, you're in Maine? Right on. You guys got some awesome fishing there, man. Well, if I ever catch one of these damn trout, man, it's gonna be, oh, it's gonna be so awesome catching a 3-4. And they say they release them in here up to 12 pounds. So we'll see. I know they're up to 5 because I seen one. He was, I would say, at least between 4 and 5. He was a big boy, man. I thought he was coming right for my fly, and then he started heading toward my strike indicator, and I was like, he's gonna hit my strike indicator. No, there was a white leaf about 10 inches away. So we got a creek right up there that's feeding this place. So it's got fresh water in, and then it runs out there. It's connected on this end to the Yakima River. So it's got all those panfish, the spiny rays, the bass, they're all native. The only thing planted is the rainbows. An egg, okay. Because I had a Royal Coachman on and they weren't interested in that. Yeah, so this is what I have on right now. So I'm grabbing an egg fly and put on there. Huh. Put the fly away, forgot to cut the line off. Okay, Maddie, so I have this real bright orange, and then I have this duller orange. Which one you think, bro? The bright or the dull? Loop, I'm on loop. Let's see. Oop. Here. The bright one. Okay. The bright one it is. I gotta dry my damn glasses off. Holy moly. Okay, now I can see. And what do you think, Maddie? Put us. Okay, 4-foot start. So I'll be putting a strike indicator back on. Yeah, I took immediately. Don't wait. Okay, bro. I took Doug's advice, and so I got about probably seven, between 6 and 7 feet of tapered leader on, and then I put one of those little tiny keep the line straight. Okay, man. And I put one of those little tiny splice rings on there. It's a 2 millimeter, and then I tied 3-pound leader on that. And man, I'll tell you what, it seems to be working pretty sweet. Hey, Johnny, thanks for coming back, buddy. Catch you later, Burke. Sorry I missed you, man. Okay, guys, this is probably going to be about it for me because there's another guy coming down here to fish, and I'm not going to be able to fly fish on this dock with him here. Either that or I don't know. Let's see how much power I got left here. I'm soaked to the bone. How's it going? No, but I know one thing. I seen a couple come up, and my net ain't big enough.
Borrow mine if you need it.
Have you caught the monsters out of here?
About 150.
About what?
150 of them.
Oh, the big jumbos?
Yeah.
And those exceed 10 pounds, right?
5 to 10 pounds.
5 to 10? Cool.
Maybe. Be cool if I catch a couple.
So you're using bobber, or what are you using for bait?
Well, I don't know. Right now, I'm just gonna play with my trawlers.
Oh, okay.
But I know better. I'm probably gonna put a bunch of snooper. Maybe a river or two. We'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Well, there's supposed to be big bass in here too, huh?
Oh yeah, I've seen some good ones. Fish over there. They used to. They used to go out along with a bass club, but I'm too old for that now. Now I like to be comfortable and relaxed. Catch something great.
Yeah. I do mostly catch and release. But if I catch one of those 7, 8 pound trout, you think they'd be any good eating?
Smoker.
That's what I was going to do, smoke it.
That's all I do is put them in the smoker.
Yep.
Caught a bunch of rainbows last year. And they've been in the freezer now for about 8 months. I don't eat as much as I used to. But what I do, I have a contractor that works in my house.
Uh-huh.
And I supply him with smoked rainbow trout.
Oh, nice.
So, he doesn't charge me much, so I take care of him and his family.
Good idea.
Works for me.
Can't get too far there because of the seaweed. Whoops. But I think I'm about done because I can feel the rain on my shoulders. It's soaking through. I'm done. Sit here. Yeah, I've been here since daylight. I'm soaked, so I'm calling her a day.
Well, normally, you know, the one year I came here, I got a buddy that fishes in here all the time. And he fishes with a white jig. Pop it across. But if you see him on a pop, well, it's kind of useless to fish down too deep. But he uses his jig, and I came in here one day with some really big spinners, and I caught 5. I'm not after here. And the biggest one I got was like 10, 11 pounds. Looked too. That's why I didn't. I learned with the dog. That's why I can't catch nothing. Just wait on the inside. Whatever it was, got a good sized meal.
Hey, Dan, what's going on? Let's get you hooked up so you can connect. So we're heading back to the rig, guys. Yeah, that one that came up over here, he was, I had my strike indicator there, my bubble, and I thought he was coming for it. He was heading right there. And then all of a sudden he darted toward this white leaf, a big white leaf. That's what he was going for.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a sunfish or something.
Oh yeah. They're good for that. Yeah, I have some white poppers for bass. I'll bet you they'd work for these guys too. And they got like that glittery rubber in them, like oh. Well, good luck, sir. I'm throwing in the towel. Well, I should have put my raincoat on first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I kind of brought this one out the bottom. So.
Well, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, you take care. Have a great day.
Cool. So that guy's caught the big fish. He said the biggest trout in there he's caught was just a little over 12 pounds. So what we're going to do here, guys, is I'm going to break all this down, and we're going to take a little road trip home. So put this over here out of the rain. So that guy told me that these trout like topwater action. He says if you got something great big and white that stays on top and then work it, kind of, they like a little bit of action too. So I don't have them, I didn't bring them, but I got some great big white poppers, and he said that's what he caught, is the biggest one he's had. Oh, it's all good, brother. You're very welcome, Dan. So Maddie, I was just talking to that gentleman out there, and he fishes this lake all the time, and he said that they like white, they like topwater action. Even if you don't see anything on top, you'll bring them to the top. He goes, he's never did any good in here fishing low, fishing deep. And he said that his biggest fish he caught on on this lure that was white and topwater action, and it was over 12 pounds. But I'm soaked, man. I'm done. Next time I'm gonna bring my rain gear with me instead of leaving it in the truck. And the truck wasn't very far. I should have walked over and got it. But man, I was just, after I seen those big fish, Man, I was just so excited. I couldn't think about anything but catching one. Okay. Man, what a wet, miserable day. Oh. But I'll tell you one thing, I'll definitely be coming back to this lake. For sure. Because I've seen them. They're huge. They're big trout. I'm hoping this guy catches one before I leave and I'll have a picture. At least somebody caught one. Yes, very, very wet day. Hey Gavin, what's going on, bro? I don't know if Nicole's still in here. Man, it's wet though. I'm soaked completely to the bone, man. Alright guys, take you off the stand here. No, but I seen two monsters. I mean, they were huge. And this guy here that just came down, he's a local. And he said that his biggest fish out of this lake was just over 12 pounds. So they're here. Man, I'm freezing my ass off. Excuse the French. Okay, there we go. Take the parking path down. Doug, what's going on? I am hooked on, bro. I'm coming back to this spot. Next time I go fishing. I seen two. One came after my fly, and one came after a leaf that was right next to my strike indicator. And the first one was close to 3 pounds. The second one was close to 5 pounds. I seen them with my own eyes. And this old man that just came down here, his personal best out of this lake is just over 12 pounds. So there's big boys in here. He did say the bass fishing ain't that great, but he said the crappie and the perch are thick. And the sunfish. Can't forget them little rascals. Yeah, it's been raining here. That's why I just quit finally, because it soaked through my coat. After I seen those fish, I couldn't leave and walk back to my rig, and it's only like 100 feet. But I couldn't walk away from the water, and after I seen those 2 trout, man, it was just phenomenal. No, he's using a worm and a bobber, but he caught his big, he said you catch the big trout here, they want top water and they want white. And he says if you got, what he said was kind of like a bass plug or a jig on top. I shouldn't say jig, a lure. And he said give it top water action and they'll hammer it. And if I would have known that, I would have put on I got some poppers that'll work perfect for that. But I don't have them with me, and I got some great big white ones. So next time I come, I'm gonna be loaded for bear. But yeah, I'll definitely be coming back here. I was just doing the 3 pitch, and it's working awesome, bro. Yesterday or day before yesterday, I was trying to practice a spay, and I don't know what happened, but man, something just clicked, and my cast, or I'm putting it out there 55, 60 feet, and I mean it's laying out. You know, I still have a mulligan every once in a while. You know, that would be perfect. White boobies. Yep. That would be absolutely perfect. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, something clicked, and it just hit me like a rock. I mean, it just was like boom. I got that double haul, man. And that's part of the problem. I didn't have my double haul timing down. Now I don't have to look at my pole or my line. I can feel it. Yep, I'm just getting into the swing of it. JJ, what's up, brother? Things are good. I got rained out, man. I didn't catch any, but I seen 2 monster freaking trout, man. So I know they're in here. And the nice thing about this is this little lake right here is just over 45 minutes from the house. So this is definitely my new favorite fishing hole, and it's open all year. But man, there are some big trout in this lake, man. I mean, it's unbelievable. Man, I don't know what I'd do if I caught a 10-pound trout. You definitely hear some noise. There's one guy across the lake over there. He pulled up when in the middle of the downpour, and he threw a line out and put it in a pole holder, and then got back in his minivan. He's car fishing. I think today that would be the good way to do it. But I'll tell you what, man, it'd be tough to car fish when you're fly fishing. Yeah, that is such a choice spot, man. And it's close to the house. And I know they're in there, man. If I just had the right stuff on, I'll bet you I could have caught one. even a 2-pound trout, I'd be tickled to death, man. But the next time when I buy the float line for my fly rod, I'm buying. They make a single-handed spay fly line, the float line. So I'm buying that, and it's about for, what is it, 75 feet of it. It's the cheapest I could find was about $30. All right, Maddie. All right, Johnny, take care, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. I really appreciate you guys taking time on your breaks to come in and visit. Thank you guys a lot, man. Yeah, that's a good hole right there, man. And it's a big lake. It's about, I can't remember for sure, but I think it's between 30 and 40 acres. Pretty good sized lake, and it's 35 feet deep. But that guy told me, he says, I asked him if he eats the rainbows, and he says when he does, he only smokes them because they're hatchery fish. So, and they plant them when they're big like that, so that it's not like they got a lot of time to eat a lot of wild food. Scientific angler lines. I can't believe it though. And rubbing that fly line down with the silicone and cleaning it, and I do, just like Maddie said, I do it every other time I go fishing, and that really makes that line slide sweet, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm pitching it out there 60 feet now, and with my old pole, that little 4-weight 8-footer, I couldn't get over 35 feet. My life depended on it. But knowing what I know now, I think a lot of my problem is I'm bringing that fly line in too far when I get ready to recast, and I'm not putting enough drag on the pole and loading that thing up with power. So I'm leaving it out there about 15 feet now when I go to do my back cast, and it loads that pole up, and it makes a big difference. Yep. So we're gonna go this way. Yeah, that's one hell of a fishing hole right there, man. Thanks for stopping in, Heavenly Star. I feel like a real fly fisherman now. Yeah, I learned how to unleash the power in that rod, man. And you gotta load it up. You gotta load them up before you can release it. And I've got that double haul timing down. Well, I'm still working on it. Every once in a while I mulligan it, but man, when you get it just right, oh, it feels so good. I don't know if I'm gonna, what time is it? It's 10. I don't know if that little restaurant up on top of the pass is open. They got a new one up there and it's supposed to be really good. I think I can go right on a red here. Yeah. Trying to get back out on the freeway. Oh, I enjoyed that, man. That was so sweet. Even though I got soaked. No, I didn't catch any fish, but I seen 2 monster trout. I mean, huge trout. that lake I fished in there, it's got big trout in it. I mean, 12 pound, up to 12 pounds. The guy I was talking to, that local fisherman there, said his personal best is just over 12 pounds out of that lake. And I seen two that were huge. One was about 3 pounds, the other was about 5. I mean, they were big fish. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's speed and timing. It's not power at all. But you get the power all comes from the rod. It finally sunk in. Maddie's been telling me this the whole time. It just took a while to soak in. Yeah, I really enjoyed that fishing trip there. Even though I didn't catch anything, I know they're there. So we're going to be hitting this lake several times. There it is right there. And that lake's a good quarter of a mile long. Every bit of it. I got to keep my eyes on the road, guys. But when I get off on one of these side roads, I'll get caught up on chat. Yeah, the next time I fish that lake, I'm going to have some big white topwater stuff. I got some poppers. I don't know why I didn't bring them. It's been doing this for most of the day. It stopped raining a couple times for about 5 minutes, and that's been it. The rest of the time, it's been hammering. Yeah, sorry, I can't get caught up on chat, you guys. Yeah, so that place is only like 50 miles from my house, so that's not bad at all. other little lake. It's connected. There's the stream that feeds the lake. Yeah, there's a lot of little lakes on both sides of the highway right here. There's probably, to the right of me, there's probably 5 or 6 lakes. As soon as I get off this freeway, I'll get caught up. But we're doing about 73 miles an hour right now. I'm just staying up with traffic. There's a pretty good sized river right there. Wonder what river that was. I'm gonna have to look that. Oh, I think that might be the Clea. In fact, I think it is. No, there's the Clea River. Wait a minute. No, that was the Yakima River there. Safety first, absolutely. Okay, I'm getting out of that lane. That's got truckers' rumble strips in it. I don't like them. guy in front of me, he just bought that truck or that camper, and he forgot to take his tailgate off, so he's got it strapped up, holding it up. Looks like a nice camper. Sorry guys, this is a boring drive. But this is Central Washington. Hey, thanks, Doug. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I was pretty excited seeing those fish, man. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, next time I go there, I'll have the goods to catch the fish. I'm going to probably head into Wenatchee too and see if I can find some really big white dry flies. But like I said, I got those poppers, and those should work really good because those are top water, a type of bass, actually a kind of a bass plug. They're not weighted though. When you pull on the line, they dive about 3-4 inches underwater, and then as soon as you let off tension, they pop right back up to the surface. You kind of work them, strip them. Yeah, I know those fish that I've seen, those two I've seen, my net's not big enough. I wish I would have got a bigger net. I'm not going to pass these guys. My exit's right here. Here comes the rain again. Okay, there's the... I think that right there is the Cle Elum River. There's a bunch of rivers here. Whole lot of rivers. There's another big lake. That one is covered. Got all kinds of lily pads. Hey, that's a tough lake to fish, but I'll bet there's some big bass in there. As soon as I stop up here for gas, Doug, I'll get caught up on Chad. Yeah, I don't have my glasses on, my reading glasses, so I'll have to wait until I pull over up here. Definitely a wet day today, though. Take a look at chat real quick here. Hey, just Joshua, how's it going, man? I'll get you wrenched up, man. No, we're not there yet. We're, yeah, those poppers. That's what they are originally designed for, but the smaller ones work really good on a fly rod. The big ones, they're actually a little too heavy. They put a little bit too much whip, and I'm afraid I might break my rod. All right, man. Yeah, I wrenched you up. Okay, man, I'm going to hop out and get fuel, and then we're off again. I still got about 30 minutes of driving, but we're going to stop on top. There's a new restaurant, tavern up there, and I want to stop up there and see if they're open and try out their food or some appetizers. Sit in the car while that thing's filming. It's raining. Man, I'll tell you what, it is so addicting when you get that cast down and then you see monster fish like that come after your shit. He didn't take it. The one that came after my fly, he was, or it was yeah, it was a fly. It was oh, you call him a scud. It looks like a little freshwater shrimp. And he came after it, but I think he seen me because he was only 8 foot off the end of the dock, and that water is crystal clear. And man, I'll tell you what, I just got so excited, I just about shit. I absolutely love it though, man. I doubt if I'll ever pick up another spinner. Okay, hold on, guys. thing is out of paper, so I have to go inside and get a receipt. I know, man. It was frustrating, man. But I'll tell you what, it definitely got my blood going, man. My heart was just racing when I seen that sucker. I'll tell you what, those two trout I seen today are two of the biggest trout I've probably seen, you know, I mean, with my own eyes, or while I was fishing. Probably two of the biggest trout I've seen in the last probably 30 years. I mean, normally when I'm fishing for those triploids and stuff, they're a pound, pound and a half. I mean, I caught some big ones probably close to 40 years ago up on the Ponderay River. Yeah, those two, they were absolutely amazing looking fish, man. Yep, trim the foam down. I seen a guy, there was a bunch of white moths, and he was using a spinning rod, and he seen these big ass trout eating these white moths, and so he had a fly bubble, but he didn't have any flies, so he just put a I don't know, like probably a number 10 hook on there, maybe a 12, but he had a styrofoam cup in his litter bag, trash bag in his vehicle, so he broke off a piece of that styrofoam and put on there, threw it out there, bam, caught a 2-pound trout, first cast. Max the hatch. Yep. Is that place open? Oh my God, it is. Okay, change plans, boys. Because that Raven's up there, that place might not be open. I can't believe this place usually does not open until 11. And it's only 10:30 and they're open. This is where I got the fish and chips that were just to die for. Oh, they're closed. It's just the cleaning crews in there. Okay. You know, and those fish, both those trout that came out for my oh no, it was that's when I had that white scud on. I only had about probably about 2 foot of leader behind my strike indicator, because I could see the seaweed right there. But the second one, the big boy, he wasn't coming after my fly. He was coming after a big white leaf, probably the size of a 50-cent piece or a quarter. And that's what he was going after. It was about, I don't know, 6-8 inches away from my strike indicator. And I thought he was going after my fly at first, and then he headed straight for that leaf. And it was floating on top. So they definitely like that topwater action, or topwater flies, dry flies. I tried a few different dry flies and didn't have any luck. Hello, Marines and Army Mom. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so I'm going to have my eyes on the road now. I had a long straightaway right there, so I was able to glance once in a while, but I don't have that luxury now because it's we're gonna have corners and stuff. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Sure appreciate y'all. I like that lake because it's close. That is so nice. I made it there in just in like 46 minutes. I made it there. That place is no further than any of the places I fish. In fact, it's one of the closest is I can go down on the Columbia, and that's about 40-45 minutes. So this is a lot better. When I go to Jaroka, it's about an hour 10 minutes. When I go up on Stemelt Creek, it's about an hour 15 minutes. So this is good. And the thing I like about this is I'm coming over to Cle Elum and Ellensburg, and they got a lot of cool restaurants that we don't hardly ever come over on this side. But I can pick my wife and I. If this place is open up here, something up for us. Actually, you know what? I might go home and make a big soup. That sounds better. Today's a good soup day. The wife made some fresh cream of broccoli last night. Pretty damn good soup, man. I don't care much for broccoli, but I love it. That cream of broccoli soup. That's outstanding. Hey, Mr. Skeeter. Okay, I'm gonna do a no-no here. There. Not supposed to touch my phone when I'm driving, but I can't miss Miss Skeeter giving her a wrench. I know, cream of broccoli soup is good stuff, man. Especially if we had it with garlic bread. My wife makes good soup too. But when I make soups, I make huge soups because she takes them to her customers, or her, clients. She's a caregiver. And then I got a buddy that's a quadriplegic up here. I used to ride with him. And she sees him every morning for an hour and a half. Does his range of motion and stuff. So I always make extra for him too. Well, looks like that's the Teanaway River right there. It's closed now, but that's selected fly rules there. Fly fishing only. I've got several videos from fishing on it, but when I was fishing it, it was in July and there wasn't much water in it. Hey, Brother Matty. I couldn't see it was your name, but I can see your avatar. I appreciate it, Maddie. Tell Chloe I said hi. Yeah, it's a dark, gloomy day, man. Keep my eyes on the road. I'm looking, too bad I can't show you guys. There's a guy raises buffalo here, and there's a herd of buffalo down there in the pasture. I was looking at them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take all my gear inside, dry everything out. Everything's just soaked. Tarzan. Oh shit, there's another herd of buffalo right there. They're all laying down though. This guy's got a huge ranch. He's probably got, I'm almost positive he's got a section of land that's 1 square mile. But you need a lot of room for them buffalo. Yeah, those, I'll bet those boobies are it. You know what I'm thinking about doing? I could, my buddy James that makes flies, I could show him a picture or show him that video of Maddie tying him. I'll bet he can tie him. I need to get advice is what I need to do and start tying my own flies. I'll tell you what would work really good is just a piece of white foam on the body, like like what you're talking about, what he makes the boobies out of, and then just 2 big white tufts of either rabbit fur or an imitation rabbit fur, but something that's, you know, real soft like that. Did you? Well, I better keep my eyes on the damn road because there's a lot of deer in here too. But I'm gonna stop up here at this little cafe and get something to drink. I don't know if that new restaurant's open, but I know that cafe will be open. It's got good burgers. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have you guys. I might lose service. Buddy. Yeah. Yep, it's open. I wish that espresso shop was open. I'd like to get an espresso. Yeah, I wish that espresso shop was open, darn it. I had an espresso once there, and they are good espressos. You know what? I don't think I am going to go in there. But I'm going to lose you guys. So I'm just going to make sure I get caught up here on chat. You know, I'm thinking about a burger. I'm seriously thinking about one. But my wife kind of wanted me to make a soup today. Let's see what time it is right now. Yeah, I think I'll go home and make dinner. I'll be a good boy. I had a pretty good sized breakfast this morning. Burger and fries. Damn it, Manny. Oh man. I absolutely love cheeseburgers. If I get it though, I'm gonna get it to go because I don't think they want me filming. They don't like you filming in places of business in this state. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna, man. I think I'm gonna book home and get that soup ready because I like to let my soups cook for about 3 or 4 hours. Okay, you guys talked me into it. I'm getting a freaking burger now. If I get fat, it's your guys' fault. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this run while I'm in there, and I'm gonna order it and bring it out here and eat it. Sorry about that, guys. It's not a fast food joint, but everything's fresh. That's what really matters. Okay, let's get caught up on chat here. Good to see you, Army Mom. What's up, Dan? Okay, let's take a look at this here burger. Okay. So far looks good. Holy moly, that's a huge burger. That thing is huge. Oh man, that thing is big. The fries. Are good. I thought they were overdone at first, but no. They're good. Get stuck in. They don't have any fountain pop. I don't know what that means, bro. Oh. Whoops. I'll show you guys the size of fries here. Let's let you check it out. I mean, it's a lot of food. What I wish I would have done was, put some fries on top of the burger, you mean? I think it's got plenty of stuff. I'm gonna have a hell of a time holding on to this baby. Pretty good burger. Homemade patty. Hopefully you guys can't hear me eating. Yeah, exactly. You know, in America, it's bad in this country. We, our FDA allows it. I think it's like 14 different chemicals and additives and stuff that are banned all over the world, except in the United States. And food coloring and stuff to make it more appealing. It's food, man. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter, yeah, it's a pretty good burger, man. I'm glad you talked me into it, Doug. I'll tell you, you fly fishermen are just full of good ideas. This place around here's got a lot of history, mining history. Exactly, Doug. So down there where I was fishing in that pond or that little lake, what all those little lakes and the way the river's been diverted and stuff is at the turn of the century, well, actually late 1800s, they had huge river sluices that are it's like a 3-story barge. I mean, it's huge, and they dredged that whole valley over there. All right, Maddie. Yeah, I sure wish I could have hooked into one of them big boys today. When I get home, I'm going to put. I think Fishing with Steve is on. I'll put him on. Let him run. Oh, he's already ended it, Miss Skeeter. Cotton Jack, hello. You hooked up right away. Oh, nice. Yeah, raining pretty good here all day. My fishing trip, man, that's why finally I ended it. It was just, it soaked all the way through. I've seen some big fish, and I was too lazy to walk over and get it. I'm too excited, I should say, to go get my rain jacket, so I got soaked. What's going on this fishing channel? Thanks for stopping in. I gave you a wrench so you guys can connect with everyone if you choose. Feel free to drop any links, any links for your latest videos or any other fishing channels.
you get a kick out of this, Miss Skeeter. When I was fishing down there today, the guy pulls up across the lake in his minivan, gets out, baits his pull, throws it out, walks back over, gets in the minivan. It reminded me of you and Mr. Skeeter. There's no way I'm eating that whole hamburger. The dogs love hamburger though, so I won't give them all the garden off it. I'll just give them the patty. Yeah, there's no way I'm eating that sucker. Not a bad burger, but you know, really, for my other burger places, I'm only going to give that like a 6. That one little place I went and ate and got the fish and chips, so I don't know, it's been a few live streams ago. I gave that place a 10, man. That fish and chips was just awesome, and I had a chocolate shake. This place doesn't have any fountain drinks. They don't have nothing with ice cream. So when I stopped here, I don't know, it's probably 8 years ago. It must be new ownership because they had all that stuff. All right, guys, we're gonna drive. Oh, let me light up a cigarette first. Yeah, I'm not gonna have service up here much further, guys, so I'm probably going to be losing y'all in 5 minutes. I sure appreciate everybody stopping in. I wish I would have caught a fish to show you guys today. Alright, so like I said, when this string dies, it'll just go into buffer, and that means I lost you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Appreciate it. Where am I located? I'm in Central Washington. Right now I'm in between Cle Elum and Dryden. 2 little towns. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, here comes the semi. I want to get in front of him. I don't want to follow him over the pass. So like I said, guys, she'll probably go into buffer and I'll lose you. Hope not. If not, I'll let it run as long as I can. I would love to be able to let this thing run all the way over the pass because, I mean, it's a beautiful drive. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it's been doing this. It's actually kind of lightened up a little bit. Boy, when I was fishing earlier, it was raining pretty good.